Okay, I'm back. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. How's it going? Okay. Uh, Tree of Whispers. We want to go here, I think. You look so choppy. Play the remaining enemies. What remaining enemies? Are no remaining enemies. Alright, whatever. Glitched, I guess. Okay, yep, it went away. Oh,
expect you'll need that.
It is done.
Okay, update my things. Which uniques do I want? I want to get rid of the ones that they're not a show all selected, so I can just uncheck them quick. Hey Zahori, how's it going? Excited for PoE 2? I'll just delete it next time. I'm playing it. It's better than it's been in forever, probably. It's probably the best state it's ever been. And if it keeps going, it can be really good. Fractured winter glass and in Imminent of the Infinite and Isu's heirloom. Save changes. I think this expansion, especially the introduction of this war plans, that basically has PoE 2 trees for each. It's not just league mechanics, but each endgame activity, you know? Um, this gives you some customization and some target farming in ways, and this gives you some purpose to do things you normally wouldn't do. More Plans is a huge addition because it guides the player to grind. Yeah, I'm considering streaming and study/work in the evenings. Yeah, I'm probably going to be cutting back on streaming here shortly. Um, Fortunately, doesn't quite pay the bills at this level of streaming, and I'm not in a situation to keep going much longer without having something that actually pays the bills. Um, I know chess. I don't think I'll ever be the think 7 moves ahead type person. Most I'll do is think 2 moves ahead, and so my chess, uh, while I enjoy the occasional game here and there, is never going to be a like strong point. And I don't know how to attract people, unfortunately. Uh, People trickle in. Some of them stay because they enjoy it. Unfortunately, when there's not a lot of people talking, I'm not very good at talking to nobody. It ends up being pretty silent, and I think that drives people away. I just need more people to talk to.
Not sure you even needed me.
You're writing a book to train in chess and prepare for books from the start. Hey, I'll read a book about chess. My understanding of chess is well enough to play. Like I know the moves, I know what you can and can't do. Um, Not amazing. I so chess notation sometimes confuses me because I don't necessarily know, like I understand B3 is uh a a square on the board, position on the board. And um like you can do like K to B3 or whatever, and that'll be moving a knight to B3 or something. I it's sometimes I don't know how it's deciding which piece is moving, but I guess there's usually only one piece that can go there. That's probably why it's okay to do what they're doing. Rudimentary. We'll say rudimentary. I get confused and sometimes have to look it up. You're too used to just playing. That happened to me when you bought your first Chish book. You started reading it and stopped to play. So the thing is, I learned most things by doing.
Sorcerer, far have you wandered? You fight to live. Good.
An icebreaker bot? I don't know what that is. Hey, you know what? I was doing puzzles on LinkedIn, because LinkedIn has like daily, New York Times style daily puzzles now. And when I did one of them, it said I was smarter than 99% of Justins and smarter than 95% of CEOs. I don't know how a trace lines and follow the numbers can tell me that. Yeah, I think I did the mini Sudoku, and it's the type of Sudoku that only goes up to 6 instead of 9, so it's much smaller. And I beat it in like 25 seconds. But they give you so many givens. Like it's literally I just did where can the ones go? Well, this one only has one place. This one only has one place. This one has one. It was never a point where it's like, okay, there's like 2 places this can go, so I need to wait. Like it was really easy. Like You viewed a video that says a man diagnosed with ADHD discovered he was actually a genius. He just had a problem leaving his projects. Yeah, my problem when I'm doing things is so I do have ADHD, and I think I'm mildly autistic. Like really mild. Like it's there, but it's just a little. And I think that adds up into a situation where I'm kind of a jack of all trades. Like my ADHD will point me in every different direction. And I will do whatever's in front of me and do it decently well. Almost universally not as good as somebody who focuses on it. But it doesn't take me long to be as good as somebody who's done it for a couple of years. You know? So, like, I don't know. I have trouble staying on topic, I guess. Unless it's something I really enjoy. So and then even when it is something I enjoy, like I enjoy doing software development. And so staying on topic in software development is pretty easy, but I don't have the tools I need to make sure it's broken into actual bite-sized pieces, which I've come to realize is the struggle I have with development, is taking my big project that I want to do and then making it into testable bite-sized pieces so I can take it one bite at a time instead of being like, okay, I'm going to build this whole thing. And that's what I usually do is I build the entire thing all at once and it's done in its final form and it works 95% and then I fix the last little bit and then I'm done. But people don't like that. They want you to be able to show and say, okay, what part have you done already? So I can see the progress you've made. I'm like, well, I've done a little bit of everything. It's hard to show you the progress I'm making. Because it just feels like when I was doing development, my projects always looked like nothing's done, nothing's done, nothing's done, the whole project's done. And people don't like that. And sometimes on bigger projects, that hurts me too. What I actually think my ideal role would be, the thing that I would enjoy doing the most, but I don't know that there's a market for it, is something like, I've never programmed anything in Rust. But somebody comes to me and says, hey, I'm having this trouble with Rust where this isn't working. And I look at the code and be like, okay, I've never done Rust before, but let's dig into this. And to figure out the answer and fix it. Like, I've done that with, like, that's how I learned PowerShell. I'd never done it before. Somebody was having trouble that was doing it. Couldn't figure something out. I looked at it, did some Googling, did some research, and now I know PowerShell. And I was able to resolve that issue. And my PowerShell knowledge isn't perfect, but it's good enough to get me through. And if I run into a problem, I'll just do the same thing for myself. Do a little research, figure it out. It's actually the same problem I have end up having with like crafting and Path of Exile. I never know where to start. I don't know you know, what my routes are to get to the end game or get to the final craft. And so I end up spending a lot of time just following other people. Chess helped you learn to organize? Maybe I should focus on chess more. And that's another thing is I feel like I tend to not have a strategy. I just sit down, like when I'm playing chess, I look at the current board state and I'm basically like, what is the move that progresses me towards a win the most in this situation? But I'm not necessarily looking at what hurts them the most versus just progressing me the most. And I also miss things a lot. Like I figured out Rubik's Cube. So I got a Rubik's Cube and can solve a Rubik's Cube in on average about 2 minutes. I think I'm better at following a strategy than coming up with a strategy. And that's why my Rubik's Cube, I don't think it's progressed past 2 minutes, is because I learned the initial way to solve it, and I struggled to learn a second way. But I also think ADHD is sometimes a downside, but it's oftentimes a benefit because my ADHD makes me struggle to focus on one thing if there's not like urgency or necessity to like you have to do this right now. Like one thing is like cleaning my house is pretty difficult for me to do. I struggle. Um but if I have company coming over and we need to have the house perfectly clean, I will wait till one day before they're going to be here and spend like 4 hours just cleaning, and it'll look better than if I had tried to actually clean all week. And that type of situation worked really good during COVID. So when I was doing software for the county, public health had a lot of stuff that suddenly they needed right now because of COVID. And I think my ADHD really helped me to be able to get so many of their processes done so quickly.
Death will be swift.
I always felt like studying was pointless to me.
Will be tested now.
I retain information pretty well. So studying, just like going over the same things I already know, like I didn't retain anything any better because studying was boring. And so studying was worthless to me. And so, but doing stuff is great. So if I needed to study what I actually wanted to do is go find some way that I would actually use whatever I needed. And that was really hard a lot of times. But luckily my information retention is pretty good, so even without studying, I did really well on tests. And I passed on tests alone, basically. I also struggled with doing the homework. That was high school me. And that was only high school where things are easier. And I had a problem in college and never finished it. And maybe I should just go back to college. But in college, I had been doing software development just casually in my own time, building random things for years. But in college, that doesn't matter. And so what ended up happening is I had to start from the beginning, and they were like, teach you this, teach you that, by sitting in a classroom. And something about it just really didn't click with me. And so, like, I struggled. I could not stay in class. Mostly because they were trying to teach me stuff I already knew, and so it was really, really boring. Like, in the first class, they're like, oh, what's binary? I gotta find if I can, like, test out of the early classes. My funniest thing that happened to me, I find it really funny. When I was in high school, I was sitting in the back of the class just reading a book. It's probably a Dragonlance book or something. Sit in the back of the class reading a book in math class. And while I'm reading the book, the teacher calls on me and says, "Hey, do you know the answer to this question?" Which is what he's been teaching people. And I was able to answer it perfectly. So then he never called on me again for reading a book in class. It's like, yeah, the answer is this. Okay, whatever. If reading a book is working for you, reading a book's working for you. I didn't write anything down. But also the way I did math was different than everybody else, and different than the way they were teaching things. It's actually more similar to the way they do core math now. At least the basic arithmetic part is more similar to the way they do core math now. And so they're teaching people to do math the way that I've always done math. You know, like things along the lines of, if you're adding two complicated numbers, split the numbers into different parts in your head, so that it's easier to add together, and then fix it at the end. Like 27 times, if you do multiplication, we'll do 27 times 5. Well, 25 times 5 is really easy for me, 125. So then I only have 2 times 5 left. The 27 times 5 would be 135. So I would do that all in my head. But I actually didn't realize that's what I was doing. I would do it automatically. And so I would do that for other, even more complex stuff. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. And so the weirdest things would happen in math class where I would fail tests Not for getting the wrong answer, because I almost never got the wrong answer, but for not showing how I got there, or by showing how I got there and going a different way than what was taught. So, the only reason I didn't ace math class is because they were stupidly strict on how you solved problems. It was frustrating. I don't know if that's true. I've heard that, but I've never seen where the like where the sources are, and I'm starting to try to question things like that more. There's a lot of fun things to say that end up not being true, but they sound good and people don't question it. Yeah, but if you that's the other side of it though. If you can't validate it's true, then it's probably not, and it just sounds good. That's kind of my opinion. I won't say that it definitely isn't, but if I can't validate it is true, then I'm not going to rely on it.
We depart, huh?
So the history.com, don't know how much you want to trust history.com, is probably decent. He completely mastered differential and integral calculus by the time he was just 15 years old. Okay, the misconception. When he was 15, he took an entrance exam for the Swiss Federal Institute of Technology, where he easily aced the math and physics sections. He failed the general portions of the test, such as botany, zoology, and languages, due to curriculum differences. And then he later brushed up and passed. Some biographers point out that one of the schools Einstein attended in Switzerland later reversed its grading scale. A 6 changed from being the lowest mark to the highest. People looking at this old report cards mistook ones under his new system for failing grades. Ah, okay. So, yeah, I heard that it isn't necessarily true. I failed. Yeah. Well, there was like 4 different references that said that he didn't actually fail math, and so I don't have anything else to go off of. But it is one of those things that sounds like somebody would make it up because sounds inspirational. So I'm not saying it's that he definitely didn't ever fail math, but the chances that he failed math are probably pretty low. Um, yeah.
It is done.
A hard-fought battle indeed.
No. 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 So this one, if I change, like, the lightning resistance is fine. If I change the resource cost reduction to something damaging, then we're gonna get rid of the rest of these. Actually, first, what I'm gonna do is do chaotic reroll targeting resource, because that will get rid of just the resource cost reduction. And we got life. Okay, so life is good. Life is okay. Um, we did chaotic reroll, defensive. Then I might get rid of the lightning resist, which isn't the end of the world. And I did. Got damage over time multiplier. Propaganda, which could be good anyways. Yeah. I mean, propaganda historically is not good, but doesn't mean it has to be not good. Okay, so all damage. So now I just need to reroll the damage over time modifier. I think, though, the thing is, this is going to end up being really expensive. I don't want to be on here. But yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it this way. I'd rather have the life than damage over time. Vulnerable damage. That's better. Okay. So now I have all damage, critical strike chance, vulnerable damage. Is that better than... I don't have greater on my critical strike damage. I should have a high roll. I think this is better. It's more diverse. So let's throw critical strike damage. Temper till I get greater. You do propaganda for chest? The chess? Any day? Anyway? Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah, propaganda is historically been bad, but that doesn't strictly mean it is bad. Okay, there's a greater critical strike damage. Then we masterwork this all the way up.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
And I am making things vulnerable, right? Yeah. So I think this is an upgrade now. I think getting re-rolling this to be on one of the greater affixes. Well, what is my critical strike chance now? 97. 100%. So I definitely don't need it on the critical strike chance. So I need to put the right thing on, which needs to replace overwhelming currents.
Goodbye.
And then, you know what? We might as well transfigure it. And we gained... Ooh, another greater affix. Intelligence has a greater affix. That is good. I will take that. We might as well. I got so many transfiguring things. More critical strike chance. Okay. I think I can take the critical strike chance off the masterwork on my helm now. Still be at max critical strike chance. So plus to core skills would probably be where I want it to be. Perfect. Transfigure. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, okay. We'll transfigure. Movement speed became a greater affix. It's fine.
Worthy of the ancients, this. That is Ascari craftsmanship.
Really? Okay.
I'll be here, swinging away.
If I cannot be in the wilderness.
Okay, we got enough gold to keep trying a little bit longer.
That is Ascari craftsmanship.
+7 to all skills. And Transfigure, get even more to all skills. What did it gain? +13 more item quality. It's okay. (110% gem strength in this item. Okay. Oh, am I supposed to put a... Oh, I messed that up. The problems with politics is no one can make everybody happy. No, you can make some of the people happy all the time. You can make all the people happy some of the time, but you can't make all the people happy all the time. You can finally use the Starless Skies ring. You need prismatic prisms because it's ancestral. All Starless Skies are ancestral. Like prismatic prisms. Is it depths? Chromatic? Pragmatic? I don't know. Oh, you're talking um the scattered prism for adding a socket? Okay. Hey, look, my Starless Skies is indestructible. Yay. Yep, I messed up. Okay. Time to run one of these dungeons. So the problem is, I'm missing one of my multipliers because I'm not making things vulnerable because I didn't use the
You there?
tuning prism.
Please, help us get out of here.
Hey, how's it going? Pretty good, pretty good. Ah, just gained another Paragon level. 8 away from being 250. Which is a breakpoint for nothing except for Season Journey something. Oh, I got Season Journey to accept. Oh, should not be opening that. Oh, poison on the ground again. Oh yeah? Yeah, I enjoy some Diablo 2 from time to time.
Will be tested now.
Yeah, it's been a little while, but yeah, I enjoy Diablo 2 from time to time. I played Project Diablo 2 for a little bit, which is fan like mod, and that was pretty good. Whoa, what am I doing like no damage to these guys? Oh, a treasure room key.
Cold. So cold. Well done, warrior.
Help, please!
Welcome back. Whirlwind Barbarian is, like, also very good. My annoyance with Whirlwind Barbarian is some things are better if you stand still, and you literally can't with Whirlwind Barbarian. Like, I can just stand here and do this, but Whirlwind Barbarian, I'd have to be, like, moving my mouse around and circling that guy. That's not the end of the world, but there are the events in the Hell Tides. It just needs to drop those gold in bigger stacks. That's just far too long of just sitting there waiting for the gold to finish. Anyway, in the Hell Tides, there's the events where you can't leave the circle, and I move so fast on the Barbarian, it's hard to not leave the circle.
How I've dreamed of this moment. Let us fight.
Oh, look, the Butcher decided to show up.
Did you think it was over? Oh, Wanderer, we've only just begun.
Why are you taking no damage?
How sweet.
Really? It didn't drop the amulet? Oh, it probably didn't drop a ancestral version of the amulet. Started theory crafting with DOK because you just love the grenade variant. DOK. Dance of Knives. Okay. Alright, so first,
Step up to my envy.
this amulet is the same as my amulet. Intelligence, maximum life. Ooh, +1 to shock skills, I think, is actually better. Yeah. So, we want to temper onto this cooldown reduction. .5 is good enough for
That
it is.
scary craftsmanship.
The skill effect is lackluster, but grenades make you feel like I'm a tank with munition. Much more fun. That sounds like more fun.
You know where to find me.
Okay, so then take this amulet and throw one of these in. until we get conjuration damage makes enemies vulnerable. You just need to get to T12 and you might do a guide for the community. You're testing a T10 today. Nice. I keep getting the same ones over. There we go. Then we take that out and we just regular transfigure. So it's got the socket. It's been qualityed. It's got the right thing. Transfigure. What do we get? Plus 6.3% intelligence. Don't hate that. So my intelligence go from 2354 to 2518. It's a bump. It's a significant bump in intelligence. Okay, so we're gonna take out that so I can put it in here. And that should be a big increase to damage. And for now, this amulet that I was using is going here. And the rest of this I don't think I care about. No, I've got yeah, better one. What about this ring? Well, damage multiplier. I did not mean to go through the stupid portal. Concept of transfiguration is not regular or casual, though. I mean, once you feel like you're done with that item, you just transfigure. And you get what you get. It's almost never a downside. So there's no reason not to do it once you feel like you're done with an item. It's just the last step.
Most useful.
Taken apart, melted down. We agree. The plan is set.
Do these count as nightmare dungeons? We'll see. If it counts, great. If it doesn't, I'm not going to be too upset about it. I realized just now that I have forgotten something in my loot filter. Because I need Endurant Faith. So those should be showing and be recolored. Hey, Logan, how's it going? Why are there bad guys in the beginning? You're not supposed to be here right now. Doing all right. Got the update out today. Looks like your character motivation made it to the end game. Yeah. I'm gonna have to spend some more time trying to get Exile UI working under Linux. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to just switch back to Windows for Path of Exile 2. Well, some of the guides are built into the game now, so if they bring that feature back to Path of Exile 1, then the main reason I found Exile UI is built into the game now. I still think Exile UI is very useful for some of the other aspects of the game. But the following a build guide aspect of the game, or of the tool, is a big reason I found Exile UI. So it's kind of sad to see it built into the game. Although, I do like that it's built into the game. I think it's good in general for the game. If they bring that back to Path of Exile 1, are you gonna rip that section out of your tool? So here's the thing that I think your tool still will do. Like, you won't need the tree part, but your tool still tells you like which gems to grab. So like that part doesn't really exist in Path of Exile 2 or whatnot. But in Path of Exile 1, when you're following, it'll tell you which gems you should be grabbing at which point, which I still think is very useful. So the ability to import your build would still be useful. You just don't need some parts of it, which will make the upkeep of that part better, easier. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. So you don't need the skill tree portion of it, but you still want to know what skills people are getting for. Make sure you grab this at this point. Although in Path of Exile 2, again, that's less of a thing. Why are you not letting me get out of here? There's a chest there. Yeah.
Help me, please!
Oh, but price checks are in the game too. I was just thinking about the price checks in the game, and while I think the price checking is as good as some of the more basic this is one of my favorite songs for a while. The price checking is a little bit basic compared to some of the other tools, but it's not bad. It doesn't have what it's missing. The in-game price checker is missing is the actual estimation of like what makes an item valuable. But that's also hard to put into a tool. So like in Path of Exile 1, Awakened PoE Trade has that price checker where, and it somehow is like, oh, this thing is adjusting the value of this item up. This is an unwanted FX, it's adjusting the value down. So on average, this item is probably worth, you know, this small amount. I don't know who this guy was, but he dropped so much gold. It's like Super Butcher. So the built-in price checker will tell you what things that are exactly like yours are worth. If there's ones out there. Oh, did I? What killed me? Oh. Why is this guy doing so much damage? Okay, why? You're not supposed to be here. Where's the stupid thing? Wait, is there another project portal here?
See what it is.
You're getting a decent amount of gold from all this. Hey, Demon Slayer, how's it going?
I'll turn this air to smoke and ash. Superb. That's the ferocity I remember. Hold nothing back.
Ooh.
How sweet the pain of destruction.
You just noticed the stream title. Blasting. Yeah, I'm blasting. What? Didn't. Why does that not despawn when the boss dies? Yeah, I blame my Loken for that. He distracted me. I literally think that whenever a boss dies, any effects the boss does should go away immediately.
Worthy Albeir swinging away.
Damage over time. This got Okay, this is good. This is better. So we are gonna hold on to this one. Yeah, nah. Every ARPG designer. It's true. Um, Salvage Charms. And seal. Do I want to still sell these seals? I think I still sell the seals because I got 500 million now all of a sudden, but that's not going to be worth it. It'll go quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So, I think the rest of this, it's a focus, that's boots. Yeah, rest of this can go away, including this now.
Step up to my anvil. Pity to break another's work. Back to it then.
Most useful.
Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it?
I mean, that seems pretty good for something. Okay, so I can reroll the unique power. Five point seven will be good enough. This has no real dead stats. Maximum resource isn't great, but that's fine. We are going to add a socket. We're going to add cooldown reduction. Did I get? I didn't even look. We're gonna do this until it gets greater. There we go. I'm gonna masterwork it.
That is a scary craftsmanship.
All roll damage multiplier is just fine. Thanks to skills would be better, but I can't. There's no way for me to get that on there. Okay, so now I'm on to okay, that's good. Take this out. And then final step, transfigure it normally. It gained gem strength. That's fine. I like gem strength. We're gonna just unsocket that and put it in here. So 528 to resistance of all elements in that. So now that I have... Let's re-roll these. What we want on these are shock skills wherever possible. So it has plus to shock skills. We can go here. Hey, it worked right away this time. Okay, so I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to shock skills now. Which makes my ball lightning level 29. That's pretty good. And my unstable currents level 29. Yeah, it's very reminiscent of other songs I've heard. It's really good.
you'll need that.
I like this song too. I'm not sure what it is about this song. Hey, how's it going?
Not too bad. You?
Good.
Oh, so yesterday I mistook one glyph for another. So it turned out I didn't have all my glyphs, but I got the last one this morning.
Nice.
I think one or two more pits and I'll have them all at 50.
Nice. Later.
I also figured out I was accidentally doing a couple things wrong, so I fixed those, and
That's one.
hopefully it works out.
There's one. Get that one.
Yeah, I've made some updates to mine as well.
There's one.
More updates pending on my end, because I still am missing some aspects. Or at least one aspect. I also realized I don't know why he's doing something in his,
That's one.
because it doesn't make any sense to me.
I need to make amends.
Yeah? What is it?
Well, he is doing... I took the aspect off of my gear once I realized it didn't look like it was doing what it much at all. Let's see, it's redirected force. It's critical strike damage equal to up to 60% of your block chance. Doubles when blocking for 10 seconds. But you only have you only get a maximum of 20% block chance. 23% block chance on this build.
Are you using the aspect that gives you block chance per stack of
You're not
resolve?
supposed to. He doesn't have that in his build anywhere. But he has the... Yeah, he has that, and it's like, okay, so all of 24% block chance, and you're giving me only... I mean, he puts it on his amulet, so at most 80% of that as critical strike damage multiplier. That's really not very much. Like, I understand that part of the reason why he did that from his notes is that the other one supposedly wasn't working properly, and that's Jack's Fervor. But I mean, that's barely doing anything at all. You could replace that with a number of things.
Yeah, but okay. Do you want to link me the build that you're following, and I'll take a closer look at it? Because that is very powerful if you've got a source to get your block up. Because that one, my understanding is that one looks at overcapped block. So if you have like 150% block chance, your tooltip will only say 100%, but that will count the whole 150.
Yeah, like I get that, but I've looked and I've looked and I've looked, and there is no...
It is done.
There it is, but I haven't seen any, no matter how many times I've looked at this build, any additional source of block chance. I believe it will default to, because he's got two versions of the build, so you're gonna probably need to switch it to Zealspin Fortress. It'll probably, I think it defaults to Zealspin Arbiter.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, like there's an aspect that I'm taking right now that seems so much better to place in the build, and that's critical strikes with core skills increase your attack speed by 50% for 5 seconds. And apparently you can have the way attack speed works in Diablo 4 is you have in a first and a second source of attack speed. And most of the attack speed on the build comes from the first, but this aspect comes from the second, so they don't overlap with the 100% cap. so they merge without becoming useless.
So the amulet has two aspects. What does aspect of interdiction do?
It does?
Yeah.
Why can I only see one?
It's because of the way Mobalytics does things. If you cursor over the amulet, the very last bullet point is aspect of interdiction.
Oh. You know, I have no clue. Let me...
I'm guessing that's the aspect that makes it so that you have lots of block.
Oh, it is indeed.
And so that combination is super overpowered right now and is definitely going to get nerfed next league.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is. Because, yes, it definitely is. Because I have 53 at my maximum resolve stacks. Okay, I understand now. But that is definitely... I will switch to that if I manage to get that on my amulet.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Which I'm just waiting to build up my refined primordial dust to continue trying to craft this amulet, because it has a one of the hot, or as I've been calling them, super stats for critical strike chance. So I prevented that one from going away, so I can
Greater
craft it as much
affix.
as I want. Yeah, greater ethics. So made it so it can't get rid of the greater affix, and I've been crafting it. But I've run out of crafting materials for it.
Go.
And I have noticed something recently in this build when I was messing around.
Yeah.
At one point when I was out of town, my movement speed was higher than the max.
Yeah, so there's a max listed movement speed. I think that permanent movement speed can't be higher than that, but things that increase your movement speed situationally can make it go higher, maybe. There's definitely ways to be higher than that, because my Berserker is definitely high, or my Barbarian is definitely higher than that.
Yeah, I tried to do that with my Necromancer, but there must be some kind of mechanic of like the attack speed with there's a first and a secondary one that doesn't adhere to the maximum but adds on top of it. You know.
Yep. Oh, there's a world boss in 10 minutes.
Oh, nice. I have no clue how powerful this build is because the additional damage with the resolve stacks just came online earlier before I left to go deal with stuff. That will remain confidential on stream.
Sounds good.
Oh, so you're probably gonna go the one in Scovos, right? Oh yeah, what difficulty are you on now?
Well,
Oh dang. I don't know if I'd survive 12. I mean, I just got this new damage, so I was gonna test my limits. I could probably run the pit 1 or 2 times before that starts. Been running Torment 10. I just got a damage boost. I'm gonna try Torment 11.
Will be tested now.
In D3, part of why you dislike Diablo is because of how burnt out this made you. You paid rent for 6 months by farming mats on your roommate's account daily. Jeez.
Oh, I hate these things that turn my skills off.
The
It
bubbles
wasn't
on
a
the
problem at all with the Necromancer.
ground. Yeah. It's also less of a problem on this character.
So it's because it's ranged and you can run away and still do damage.
Well, I do most damage up close, but a lot of my damage isn't me doing the damage. Like, when I cast my spell, I am creating orbs around me. Those orbs do the damage. So if the orbs are... So many boss trophies. These world events are actually worth it. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the Helltide was ending and... well, that was a waste of time. Okay, I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm gonna do this world boss. And then I'm gonna take a quick break to eat my food that I grabbed. What? Something just instant killed me for no reason.
Dang.
Like...
I have found I'm not a huge fan of the way he's doing things right now. So I'm probably gonna switch one little thing back.
You
What?
are courting pain and death.
He gets all of his resolve stacks through Fortress, but that has a pretty long cooldown. So, except up against bosses, it's hard to keep them up.
Darkness gathers a grotesque debtor will emerge soon. Never emerged.
Dang. I didn't think it was that close to spawning, so I think I just missed the boss fight.
Well, spawns always happen on the hour. So you can, it's like, oh, 10 minutes out. Well, 12 o'clock is exactly when it spawned. You can kind of, you know,
Yeah, it's probably already dead, right?
oh, long dead. They don't last more than a minute.
So is it every hour?
No.
How often do they spawn in a day?
Like every 3 or 4 hours or something like that.
Sigh.
So there's a Helltide tracker that'll track when and where the Helltides are going to be. 3.5 hours. So I guess they spawn on the hour or on the half hour. But the next one's going to be in 3.5 hours. The Wandering Death. So Wandering Death in one location, Ashava in the other. I really don't think that you can. So Avarice is going to spawn in Skazlan at 3:30. Ashava will spawn in Kazakhstan at 7. Ashava will spawn in Skazlan at 10:30. Wandering Death will spawn in the Dry Steppes with Avarice in Nahantu at 2 a.m. Oh, this map has the location of all the Hellworms. Interesting.
Cool.
Okay. I'm gonna eat quick. I'll be back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Is someone there?
How's your build going?
Seems to be fine. Not quite sure if I'm ready for tier 12 yet, but I did a tier 11 pit, so I'm gonna try a tier 12 pit.
Nice.
Gotta do it for my war plan anyways. I don't know how one gets the extremely powerful gems, but he is apparently using 2 of them in his chest piece.
So I think that there is a gem farm. I was actually, while I was eating, I watched a thing.
For Herodric gems? Which
So-
is assuming what's giving him the nuts.
So the regular gems, that you can craft cap out at whatever the level they cap out at is.
I believe it's grand.
Yeah, grand. And then I think that you need 5 grands, and then you amalgamate them in the Project Cube, and it becomes the next step up. And that sounds like it would be just insane. You need 5
Yeah.
of something that I barely have 1 of. But this dungeon, the boss at the end of it, it always drops 3 gems, and it can drop grand gems.
Oh. Also, I mean, you're just like, I don't know what's wrong with you having so few grand gems. I have like let's see, 4, 6. Now I have 8.
I
Actually, 8,
don't
9,
want
10,
to.
11.
I don't want to shuffle the stuff around because I feel like I'm wasting stuff. Because you're spending 500 to get 200, or 400 to get 200. I don't know.
I understand. I'm gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, it's probably the right thing to do.
Oh.
You rat destroyer, you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna beat the timer on this one.
Is it a damage thing or a defenses thing?
Damage. I can, if I use Fortress to get my resolve stacks up right away, I'm fine. But I just this rat collar just won't die, and it's only a rare.
Well, if something is just being extra resistant for some reason, I'd just move on.
I mean, I'll keep going. We'll see. I don't think I'm gonna beat the timer even if I go the whole 15 minutes. It is just taking entirely too long to kill the rares. No, not rares, the magics.
Your death will be swift.
And here's a rare. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna give up on this run. The rare monster just one-shot me. Through all of my defenses at once. Because all of my skills, other than my primary and my secondary, the mouse skills, are all defensive. And it went through all of them.
Sounds like something's not quite right. Have you done the amulet switch to the...
I tried, but I didn't get the secondary skill.
Yeah, it takes
I only
quite a few
I
of
only
those.
had 8 of the things, so I'm gonna need to wait until I get more of them. Until then, I'm stuck at Torment 11, which should be pretty good for farming them. 12 would have been better, but I can handle 11. I just wonder if there's maybe a good spot to get those really, like, they drop a lot in that area or something.
Well, there's a event going on right now for the, what are they called?
The Helltide. No, not
Not
Helltide.
Helltide. The waves.
Horde. I believe it's
Yeah.
Horde.
The Horde. Supposedly that is like crazy good right now.
I was trying to upgrade the activity for it before I went in, because it's currently only at level 1. If I can at least get it to level 2, I can get the chest of talismans. And then if I can get it to level 3, there's that defeating them gives a horde of greater equipment.
Yeah, but you do it by doing them and doing them.
I know, I didn't have any Helltides. No, not Helltides. Hordes in my list in my war plan.
Yeah, you can re-roll your war plan. That's
Only 3 times though.
Yeah.
And I didn't hit it. You got really
It is what it
unlucky this
is.
time around. I could just do it without, but
It is done.
May the light go with you.
Dang it. Oh, I still died. Oh, owie.
Formidable.
545 million gold. Let's see where I end this run at. Oh, almost died of something.
I am now conflicted.
Up.
Well, because I have that mythic unique charm, I can remove 1 and still have the 5, and then put 2 in and have a 3 set from another
Yep.
set, and one of them is 55% aura potency, and they gain all of their upgrades, and they no longer cost faith, which that wasn't even a problem.
Of hell itself. What we found was infinitely more horrifying. The creatures we encountered, I assume
I'm
they
just
were human at
wondering
one
if
time.
the more damage from the unique
Now they were
would be
like
better than
ravenous animals, hungry
that,
for
or if
flesh.
that would be
Hot,
just really
steaming
good.
flesh consumed straight from the bone.
I mean, what? I hate death effects or things that stick around after everything's dead. Okay, so what I was gonna say is go to the whatever the thing, the target dummy. Try them both.
Oh, yeah.
So far, I gained 90 million gold off the first floor of this dungeon. The second floor should give me more than that.
Gaining all of your upgrades could end up killing me. Looking at it now. Well, maybe not. Rally isn't considered an aura, so that should. And again, concentration isn't considered an aura either.
Auras are the 4 that are right next to each other in the tree.
So then I have 2 auras. So let's see. Oh.
Bless you.
Find any Haragic chests in this floor.
So that would trigger vulnerable.
Ah, good. I found a promising ore deposit and could use some help mining it.
Means I could stack vulnerable damage on my gear. And it would actually be useful.
Invulnerable damage would be another multiplier. So, taking away some other damage for vulnerable damage would be better.
Because, yeah, right now, the two that I can be using are Blood Mad, which is 84%, up to 120 something, but this one's 84% increased
Impressive. It was a small
versus
but an important one.
a 20% multiplier.
I expect you'll need that.
You know, we'll see. Okay, this is like impossible to see. I attack too fast, so the damage numbers are impossible to see.
That is a thing.
I did see a high one that popped out the side in large numbers of
Let's make them
750 million. So let's see now. Ooh, 781. Oh, 900 million. This might in fact be stronger.
Oh god, get out of there. Oh my god. I just can't get off the poison.
So it's stronger than using Godslayer, which is weaker than Blood Mad Idol, but it is also safer than Blood Mad Idol, because it's increasing my auras, which are defending me. And aiding in my damage.
What the heck? Am I taking so much damage all of a sudden?
Oh, I'm hitting some billions.
Nice.
Oh yeah, this is much better. My critical strike chance is getting all the way up to 96.3. So my damage is going to be somewhat more consistent with this variation for now as well.
That's good. Consistency is good.
The attack speed bonus just went up to 110% too.
The vile bloodsuckers are only capable of lies, unless properly motivated. We have many useful tools to inflict pain upon these soulless beasts. Their screams, harsh and howling, eventually become like a song of
There's
truth.
Roderick Chest.
It is a blessing to be able to end their suffering and send their demented souls back to hell.
Yeah, I misunderstood how these dungeons work because that chest did not drop any gold.
Oh, if it gains all, I can remove these points too. So that'll make it even more powerful.
Formidable.
What the heck? Like, I hate... I hate things that happen after the dungeon's over. Like, the dungeon's over. I'm picking up loot. I can't see what's going on. Die.
I'll turn this air to smoke and ash. Did you think it was over? Oh, Wanderer, we've only just begun. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time.
I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back again.
Welcome back. Nice, I can level up Infernal Hordes with this one. And I can level up the pit again. Nice. That'll put the pit to where I can get the maximum amount. Because I'll have all 3 nodes that can potentially give you +1 upgrade chance.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Yeah, I'm gonna redo this. I'm gonna go to a lower difficulty. It took entirely too long just to kill the initial enemy in there. That won't be very efficient Infernal Hordes.
Are you on 12?
I was on 11. I haven't unlocked 12 because I couldn't do the pit.
Oh, that's right.
So I'm gonna try 10. I should be able to kill the enemies pretty quickly on 10. Oh yeah. This'll work.
This song. Some of the, some of these words don't sound like Dr. Seuss's original words. So, Demon Slayer, this is the ABCs your kids learned, right? And they taught all their friends at school. Yeah, I don't understand why they changed the ABC song. I guess LMNOP was too many, too fast, and so it's hard to understand, but it's still, it doesn't feel right. Welcome back, Zohori. Pretty sure I don't have any points in this on this character, so I am just rushing. I'm not trying to get the best, all the points, whatever.
Will be tested now.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? Your death will be swift. There is no escape. think you've won? This is just the beginning!
It is done.
Hail victory, and many more to come.
That's it for that. You know where to find me. Step up to my anvil.
Now then, where would you begin?
Hit the wrong button. That was very profitable for that Chaos Wave. I'm up to 954 of the Aether.
You still believe in victory?
Would you say that the spoils of greater equipment for 400 is worth it?
Usually.
Gave me a unique charm.
Fresh meat!
Maybe I'll try modifying this armor.
I have 1,200, and I'm only on wave 5.
I definitely, at the moment, feel like the Necromancer was better at this for now. Just because the enemies don't follow me. a soul brand.
Yeah, I have 1,300 by the time I get to the end of the waves. Time to fight Bartok.
Nice. Very nice.
You come here secretly. You will find only your own death.
And he's dead.
You can never truly destroy me.
Spoils
I
of
didn't
greater
even
equipment.
fight him. Didn't even fight him because of the fact that I only just barely had enough, so I wouldn't have been able to get the spoils of greater equipment.
He does drop some. So if you have enough where you'd be close afterwards, then you can do it. But
I only had around 800 after killing the council, so
all right. So I have. I'm gonna go with spoils of gold. I'm at 700 million gold. I'm spending 300 cinders on this. And I got to 760 million. Not worth it. Never doing that again.
We depart, huh?
on the gold.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the gems is nice because you want more of that in order to make your super gems.
Well, I was thinking I would try it. Just because of
Mainlander, what brings you? That's it for that. I'll be here, swinging.
if
Yeah, I tried
the
to
other
look for it.
gems farm is that much better because it can give you effectively 1,000,000 gem fragments. It just seems like that's so much better that it's like, well, I don't need the abdicite. I've got so much of it. I don't need the gem fragments. So I guess money, but the money gives you so little money, none of it's worth it.
Yeah. I mean, it only lets you spend 100 more, but I grabbed the talismans one.
Yeah, I don't have that yet.
Yeah.
Um,
pity to break another's work.
Stuff season rewards tick? No. Season rank rewards available. I look at season rank rewards. Claimed, claimed, claimed. Doesn't say I have any more.
Oh, look what the tide washed up. No. And terrible. Yeah. Damn. Hey. It's worth some. Oh, sorry. Try again.
Okay, so now these pants, I think I have to either for the life on kill. I don't think that counts as this or this. So what I need to do is chaotic reroll. The life on kill away with defensive and hope it doesn't hit the resistances. And okay, so I got potion capacity, so alright, so now I've got intelligence, maximum life, resist all. And I could go for armor. And these pants will be very good. Okay, on the pants, I want to put Mage Lords. And I want to add sockets to it.
Step up to my anvil.
I'm gonna look for a greater affix on life. One, two, three, four life. That's pretty good. I could no. Gotta be greater. There you go. There's greater. So now this is a 3 greater affix. And let's get the masterworking onto
Worthy of the ancients, this.
the intelligence. And then we'll transfigure this. Double check. I have the right. Yeah. Okay. Transfigure. And they're indestructible. Perfect.
It sounds like a wasted stat.
Yeah. No, that's garbage. My old pants
Apparently
only had
the-
+3 to defensive skills, which is also not what I want.
The ideal one for my weapon is apparently supposed to be an increase to gem power.
Yeah, that increase the gem power on the weapon is crazy good. Because then you do the really, really good gems. And you get, like, crazy stuff. Okay. Yeah, because you can get, like, 30-some increased damage multiplier on each gem. And if you have a two-hander, that's 2 gems. And if you perfectly roll your weapon, so it gets 100% increased gem effect, and it doesn't become a modifiable, so you can move the masterwork to it, right? That gives you another 50%, so it'll be 150% more gem effect. So instead of 30, it's 45. It's like having an extra gem in. Oh no, it's 100. It's not, instead of 30, it's 75.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Oh, 'tis a waitress, isn't it?
Okay, this is... What the... Oh my goodness gracious. Well, right now, this game can eat my ass because I did an event in this nightmare dungeon and it quote unquote spawned a boss that doesn't exist, so I can't kill it, and locked me in the area. So I can't finish the dungeon.
The killers are likely still about.
You can go look at the map and exit dungeon, and then come back in and be in the entrance.
Get that one.
What do you mean, look at exit?
So open your map, look at the entrance, click on it, and say exit dungeon.
There isn't that option.
Do you have like the emote wheel enabled? Because you can also do it through there.
I do have it enabled. Like what? Teleport to Warplan?
Nope.
There's one.
Okay,
I would look, but I'm in the middle of an event.
That's one.
okay. Leave dungeon. Is X'd out. It says no.
Okay. Disconnect, reconnect.
Get that one. Glad I helped. I need to make amends for much.
Oh, that just put me back in town.
Yeah, I guess that you get to start that dungeon over again.
Yeah, it was a nightmare. And I have no clue where it was.
Alright, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Or
I
just
guess I can
start a new one.
Which really sucks, because that was the only one that I had that had a gem reserve. But I got all the Herodric chests before I went in there. Sigh. The game is so mean to me.
If you want to do like farming gems, I'm gonna see if I can find the dungeon that has the gems.
I mean, I was doing it for the war plan, but I just figured the gems, it was a nice little boon. But yeah, I would love to know which one that is.
I don't remember the name of it.
I mean, I could always just look it up. Oh, there's a video from 5 days ago. And then there's this link. The Enclave of Darkness. Each run can reward up to 10 royal gems and occasionally a grand gem. So that's probably the one you're talking about. Is the Enclave of Darkness.
Oh, there was a different one.
The method 2 says Seer's Breach. And there's Infernal Hordes, Helltides, Jeweler. At least that's what this one is saying. It was posted 2 days ago.
It's called Seer's Reach.
Yeah, there's that one, but they're suggesting that the Enclave of Darkness takes a little longer, but it gives more. So that it might actually be better.
Let's see here.
It's very easy to find because it's the Torment 1 unlock for rank 4 or 6. It's one of the yellow ones. Or gold, whichever you want to call it.
Okay, so this talks about it. It's just saying Seer's Reach is best if you've got a fast build. If you have a somewhat slower build, then Enclave of Darkness can outpace it. It's because it's so much longer. You can get multiple Seer's Reach done in the same amount of time.
Assuming this is probably all assuming you can do tier 12.
Supposedly in Seer's Reach, the gem drop chance is not affected by difficulty. And so you play on whatever difficulty you can play fast. You will get better other drops by doing other ones. I gotta rebind.
It's not here.
It's not here.
The Seer's Eye. Which
Seer's
isn't that how you
Reach?
get into Seer's Breach?
No,
Is the eye?
Seer's Reach is a dungeon.
Oh, okay.
I'm next to it right now. Action wheel is X.
So that's in Scovos.
Okay.
Oh, you're using controller.
I'm not using controller.
You're not?
Nope.
It looks like it.
I mean, I'm using keyboard and mouse. I don't even have a controller hooked up, so...
Okay, so that one is somewhere in Scovos then? Or, yeah. Somewhere in Scovos? No, I just realized that Temis has a training ground. We didn't have to go all the way back to
Does it?
Kjovstad. Temis has a training ground dungeon. It was completely unnecessary to go to the other city.
Okay, so the information that I found on doing the thing is you just have to go find the servant and kill him. And then you can place a marker in his map. Found him. Killed him. Then the map, if I place a marker, I got royal set. God damn it! What? Why do things just randomly kill me? It's so annoying. So annoying. I got a royal sapphire. You know, sapphire, amethyst, emerald, which is the step down from the max you can make, but that's a quarter of one right there, right? So then I just leave dungeon. And then I gotta figure out where I reset dungeons at.
I think you can access it from in the dungeon
No,
on the map.
you have to be outside the dungeon to reset dungeons. Oh, it's on the map, lower right. Reset dungeons, go back in. But my marker should still be there. So I should be able to find it. Yeah, I see my marker.
Over here! Help!
There, and I killed it
You said it's
again.
in the- said it's in the map.
And then I leave dungeon.
Like, where in the map?
And then I open technically the journal, which is also the map. And on the lower right is reset dungeons.
Ah. But it doesn't reset your pin or the boss location.
It does change where the boss is, but your pin travels with it for some reason.
Sweet.
I think, yeah, it's so much more gem fragments than I would have gotten from anything else. You know?
Dude moves around too much.
Hey, how's it going?
Most useful.
Do all sorcerer builds revolve around teleporting nonstop? No, but teleporting is a really fast way to get around. So, it's highly incentivized. Incentivized to the point that non-sorcerer builds, other classes will use the runes that give them the teleport ability being, or the dodge roll being teleport ability, just because it's that much better than their base dodge roll. So they're giving up stuff to be like a sorcerer. A lot of the times. Not always. Like any action RPG, you are rewarded with speed. Yeah, I've already gotten more gems doing this than I've gotten gem fragments worth of gems the rest of
It's
my characters combined.
Very consistent.
Yeah, he always gives you 3. And they seem to mostly be royal.
I haven't gotten anything but royal yet.
Yeah. I saw the thing that told me how to do this. The guy did drop one that wasn't royal. It was the higher. Let's double check. Yeah. But yeah, I've got 5 of the royal. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, okay, so I'm a big fan of do whatever you have fun doing. I tend to follow guides because I like being just absurdly powerful and don't want to put in the work to get there effectively. Other people have already done it. Why would I do it again, right? And so I follow guides. I've strayed from them a little bit here and there, but for the most part, I follow a guide. But that's not fun for a lot of people. And for those people, don't do it. Do what you find fun. Yeah, just whatever you find fun is the way you should play. For sorcerer specifically, a lot of times if you're looking at builds and stuff like that, they will have teleport just because of how fast it is to just teleport around. Like, it's hands down the best movement skill. Like, if you've got a low enough cooldown on teleport, you almost don't even need movement speed. I don't know anything about the Meteor build, so I can't really comment. This is the only Sorcerer build I've played this league. And honestly, you say you follow guides on Paragon builds because you're useless, but honestly, it's not that. Like, you could, if you had the time and motivation, sit down and look at your Paragon board and be like, okay, I'm gonna do the math. What is the optimal glyph to put in this spot? What's gonna give me the most power? You could do that. I'm sure you could. The problem isn't can you physically do it, because it isn't that difficult to go through and compare all the different glyphs and see which ones are affecting you and which ones aren't, and whatever. It's about the amount of time that takes. And if you're anything like me, you can't be bothered taking that much time. So it's like, okay, what is the best glyph to go in here for this character? Great. You know what? I'm lazy too. um Laziness is, it's not, I don't even actually think it's laziness. It is literally, you have better things to do with your time than spend it doing that. And if you don't enjoy that part of it, if you don't enjoy theory crafting a build, then you're going to spend more time theory crafting doing something you don't enjoy than playing the game and doing the thing that you do enjoy. And so that's why I follow a build, is the theory crafting isn't super enjoyable for me. And so, like, if I'm not theory crafting, if I'm just going to not follow build guide and just run with it and do whatever I want to do at the time, I'll play that way and I will have a lot of fun. But then I get to the Paragon and it's like, well, now I feel like I either need to optimize or I'm doing something wrong. There's so much choice that it's too much. And like, if I wanted that much in my face, I'd be playing Path of Exile. And so why spend all this time doing the thing you don't want to do just so that you can do the thing you want to do when somebody else has already done that part for you? You just have to get past the stigma around following a build guide that is there for honestly no reason. It's elitist people who actually have fun with theory crafting telling you that you should have fun the way they do have fun. And that's just not right. Everybody has fun in different ways. It's also why Diablo is not the ARPG for everybody. There was a time where I would say it wasn't the ARPG for anybody, but now it is. Since the first expansion, it's actually been a good game. It's actually in a really good spot right now. Yeah, there's so many options and they work in unintuitive ways sometimes. And the game effectively expects you to be following a guide. Because if you want to do so it doesn't in reality, because most of the stuff stop at Torment 10. You could stop at Torment 10, you could stop at pit level 80 and call yourself good. I'm good with that. I've played enough. I'm done with the game. I'm ready to just wait till next league season, whatever they call it. But they give you the option to go into more, like, very easily go into more difficult content. There isn't as clear of a divider in Diablo as there are in other games between the normal content and what I would call pinnacle content or uber content, because in Diablo they train you to work your way up the torment levels, And then Torment 10 is when they stop really, like, most of the season journey stuff just cares about Torment 10. Some of these care about 11. Um, yeah, this season, like, in reality, the game is basically done once you've done Torment 10. And you get all the rewards, like you get a little bit more by 11 and 12, but it's not that much more. So you're good. But 11 and 12 are a big jump up in difficulty, with little reward, and it doesn't tell you that that's kind of just for the people who are try-harding the game. So, yeah, when I played without following a build, when I started this season, I wasn't following a build, um, and I got all the way up. I beat the campaign, got to level 70, and I was going a little bit, and I was doing it on Paladin because I hadn't played Paladin. Wanted to give it a shot. Or no, actually, first I did it on Warlock, and I just didn't enjoy the playstyle of Warlock, so then I did Paladin. And I was working through the torments, and like you start to hit a wall, and it isn't super easy to keep progressing, but it is a lot more consistent than it has been in previous leagues or seasons, where like you feel like there's an iterative process going. It's like, okay, in Torment 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm just starting to get uniques and legendaries. In Torment 5 or 6, I'm getting my legendary aspects. I'm starting to find the ones that actually work. And I'm starting to get ancestral uniques and legendaries. And then 8, 9, 10, it's like, okay, now I'm starting to optimize, and I feel like everything in my build is working together. And that feels like what should be the end of the game. But yeah. The thing, okay, I have a problem with Diablo 4 right now, and it's I really like the war plans. I think the war plans are a lot of fun. They point you into direction. They help you prevent burnout by forcing you to do more than one type of content. So war plans are a good thing. The progression in war plans is not cross-character. And a lot of people are saying it should just 100% be cross-character. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of having to progress, but maybe it's a system like, I don't remember which game did this system, but oh no, Final Fantasy 14. In Final Fantasy 14, when you're leveling an alt class, all the classes are played on one character, which is a little bit of a weird thing. You can have multiple characters, but there's no need to. You can play all the classes. But anyways, when you're playing a second class on the same character, you get double XP until you've caught up. And I kind of feel like that should be how it works for the war chest. Is not that it just gives it to you, or war plans, not that it gives you the progress for free, but that you get some kind of greatly accelerated progress towards catching back up to where your highest character is. Oh, well, you've been playing Final Fantasy 14 for 10 years, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. I like playing alts. It's part of the reason I think Final Fantasy 14 is the best MMO. Nothing has come out better than it yet. I play it off and on, and I've been playing it off and on since before A Realm Reborn. I played just a little bit. Not enough to get the account flagged for being a OG guy. I was busy. So, when we're talking about action RPGs, I have opinions and I like to share them. So here's one of my my opinions about action RPGs is that none of the top ones are straight bad. They just target different people. So we have Path of Exile 1. The top 4, in my opinion, are Path of Exile 1, Path of Exile 2, Diablo 4, and Last Epoch. Torchlight Infinite apparently is pretty good. I played it till endgame, and then there was so much pay to win in it that I started seeing that I couldn't do it. So that one I dropped off my list because of how much pay to win it is. And my brain might be seeing more than there actually is. But Path of Exile 1 is for people who have a lot of time and like that kind of complexity, or have been with it for a long time so they don't have to learn everything right now. Because learning everything right now is... There's a lot. There's a lot going on. Path of Exile 2 is for people who want Path of Exile 1, but slower, although I think it's speeding up slowly and eventually is going to be the same. Or want Path of Exile 1, but don't want to get in on the ground floor while there isn't a bunch of complexity yet, so they can learn it while they're gaining complexity. Last Epoch is a buy it once. It's similar to Diablo 4. It has a little bit more complexity for like skills. So your skills each can have a tree. You get to pick 5 skills that you access the tree on, and while you're in the skill tree there, you can greatly change the skill. It's kind of like you have... So right now, if I look at the skill tree in Diablo, this right here changes the way it works, right? There's some small changes, some big changes. Well, think a tree like this for every skill. You get to pick 5 skills that you have access to the trees for, but the trees are like 4 times bigger than this. So there's a lot more customization, and you get 20 points to put into each skill by the time you hit the end. And so there's a lot of interactability. It's a little bit more complex than Diablo 4, but not crazy complex. And for a long time, it was my suggestion for new players to the genre. The end game also was something that takes longer. There's more to it, but I actually think Diablo has caught up a little bit, especially with the war plans. And now, Last Epoch, I have a little bit of a sour taste because when they originally launched the game, they were like, there will never be paid content. It's buy once for the game, and then there's the cash shop for cosmetics only, no power. No power can be purchased in the game, and there would be no paid DLC. And then they got bought by another company, and that company has made them do a paid class. So not a whole expansion, but just a class. It's not out yet, but I feel like that's a weird place to be in. And Diablo 4 is the game where if you don't have a lot of time, you can experience pretty much everything. You don't have to go all the way up to torment levels. You could get up to torment 5, 6 and feel like you've played most of the game, and made a character that feels pretty good and be happy with that. So if you don't have a ton of time, you can experience most of what the game has to offer in a very small amount of time with Diablo 4. So those are for gamer dads who don't have much time after their kids go to sleep, whatever. But it does have some aspects that you can try hard on, just like I was saying earlier. But the difference between not doing a lot and doing a lot is less in this game than others. If you've only played this action RPG, Path of Exile is free. I highly recommend it. There's a caveat though. A lot of people will say you have to follow a build guide or you're going to feel underpowered. And that's partially true. If you don't follow some sort of guide, you're not necessarily going to know what you're doing, and it's very easy to make a character that's not very strong, and Path of Exile is not very forgiving about that. And so recently they've made it a little bit easier to respec and take points out and put new points in, but it's not free. So there is some friction there. Yeah. But I would just take it one step at a time, ignore most old League content, it's not necessary, and just try to get through the campaign and get to the end game. The end game is where Path of Exile really shines. The campaign is good. The end game is great. There's so much you can do. Yeah, I recommend giving Path of Exile a try. Path of Exile 2 eventually will be free to play as well, but right now there's a $30 buy-in, basically. And if you've never seen the Path of Exile skill tree, so this is the Path of Exile skill tree. It's a little bit intimidating at first. Reminds me of Final Fantasy X a little bit. But just keep in mind, this is one skill tree for all 7 characters. So you don't have to learn a new skill tree for every character. If you play the Witch, you start up here. You play the Marauder, you start down here. This is Int, this is Strength. Rangers over here, that's Dex. The hybrid classes sit between. So there's the roguish character, I can't remember the name. Templar, and whatever that name is, either Duelist and Shadow. Shadow's the rogue, Duelist is the thing. Yeah, so, and then in the very middle starts Scion. That is not even available until you get far enough in the game, and then you unlock it. And then it's permanently unlocked in your account, so you can start from then on out. But all these skills, basically, you just, if you were playing, say, the Templar, you start here. If I were to switch this to Templar, you start here, and you look at the 2 that are available. There's life and mana regen, or damage and maximum mana. Well, which one makes sense? Well, let's go for damage in the beginning. And now there's intelligence, or more damage. Well, let's go for more damage. Elemental damage or minion damage? Oh, minion damage is a thing. What you mostly do is you don't necessarily even look at these first ones. You look over at these ones that have little spikes in them. There are 4 tiers of nodes. There's travel nodes, which are these just stats. So those are just to get you around the tree and give you the stats you need to wear your gear and stuff. Then there's minor nodes, which give you a small amount of something. They're usually related, though, to the notables, which are nearby. So, like, this notable does spell damage, light radius, critical strike chance, and this does elemental damage. This does elemental resistance. Like, they're related. The groups are all related. 10% increased area effect, and this one's also 10% increased area effect, but also 20% increased area damage. And then there's keystones. Keystones are like this: Runebinder. You -1 to the maximum number of summon totems, but you can have an extra brand. So if you have brands and don't use totems, this is basically just a free additional brand. You know, which as you play, you'll figure out what you have. Everything has tags, just like in Diablo. So when we look at your skill in Diablo, this has a tag of defensive, shock, and mobility. You know how you scale in Diablo? The scaling is the same in Path of Exile. You just figure out what tags the skills you're using have and scale those. So it's big. There's a lot. Take it bite by bite. Don't try to understand the whole tree at once. Just be like, you know what? I've been dying a lot. I need more life. Where do I get more life? Well, there's some life here. You know, and then I happen to know there's a really good life node down here. 10% increased maximum life. Oh, we'll go down here and grab that. Grab this for some strength and life. You know, maybe we'll go over here for some additional life. You know, and you can do that. You're like, okay, now my life is good. It's time to work on other things. More damage. Maybe you're going minions, so you go this way. Grab the minion damage, and you're like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna grab this stuff, and I'm gonna take this stuff out. Go up here and grab these minion nodes. And there's a lot of minion nodes up in the north side of the tree, where the intelligence side, because the witch is also very minion based. So, you know, you get a point per level as you level, and a few of them, 24 points through the campaign. So you end up with 122 points to play with. And I would just start with that. Don't worry about these things on the side. These are called ascendancies. You won't need to worry about that for the first little bit you're playing. These are, so when you pick a class, you get class-specific abilities you get access to slowly over time. You get 8 points eventually to spend in one of these. Like if you're Templar, these are the options that are available to you. It's a lot of fun. Path of Exile is my favorite game. And if I were to play, like show you, I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna log out in Diablo. Did Diablo close entirely? Oh no, it's still here. Okay. So I've been playing a Whirlwind Barbarian as kind of the main guy I was doing. And you've probably seen Whirlwind Barbarian doing his thing. And this guy's pretty min-maxed, but like, you know, he's running around, and this seems pretty good, right? He doesn't do the trillions of damage. He gets up to like 8 trillion damage when I hit just the right things. And this seems like I'm moving pretty fast. I'm doing things, you know, whatever. Okay, so now let's leave the game. So in Path of Exile, I have a whirlwind. It's called Cyclone, and this is a special version of Cyclone. This character is more geared than the Whirlwind Barbarian I have. If I were to compare them to each other, This one is significantly more geared. But the way, like, it's a little bit different. If I were to grab, so this is the end game. If I were to grab a map, tier 16 is effectively the highest tier map. And I can increase the difficulty by making it a rare map, so it has more modifiers on it. And then I go and I pick which map I want to run. I want to run Dunes map. Oh, you haven't seen the propagating explosions yet. So the Diablo 4 Barbarian feels slow. Oh, gotta activate. This is a league mechanic. Come on, activate it. Why is it not activating? Oh, it's because I have one active already. I ran over it. I didn't even see it. Where did it go? Is it active and I'm just not... Oh, it is active. Yeah, okay. See the edge of the barrier. I just can't see it. Little boss guy. I don't have a loot filter turned on, so a little bit of loot is dropping on the ground. Another breach. And I completely forgot to turn on one of my tinctures during that one boss, so it would have died more than twice as fast if I had that activated. But yeah, you can see all the loot and whatever. And recently they added into Path of Exile a in-game market. So if I were to go back, I don't have my keybind set up properly, but yeah, like there's so much going on with this character. It's kind of hard to explain everything that's going on. Yeah, they added an in-game market to make trading easier, because that was one of the big, like, the game is balanced around trade. You can do soul stuff on it if you want, but you can open up a market panel here, and you can search for whatever item you want. If I want a new Void Forge, I could do Void Forge, unique sword, search for that. You know what? I don't want it to be corrupted, so we'll do corrupted no. And then be like, okay, filter by these stats, and now these are all the stats on it, and you can go through and be like, okay, well, which one of these does the most weapon damage? Total DPS. You know, but I also wanted to have a max roll on life. Now, what does that do? I don't know. Did I do the wrong max roll? Oh, it's because everybody's corrupting these. There's not that many available. But yeah, the market is really easy to use now. Makes things a lot easier to play. There's so many options in Path of Exile. Anything that you want to do is doable. Now, Diablo is good. It is a good game now. I think Path of Exile is better. But I've done all the challenges for this league, so I don't run out of things to do. So now I'm waiting for Path of Exile 2's league to launch, and while I'm waiting, I'm playing Diablo 4. Path of Exile 2's league launches next week.
Oh, there's a world boss in a half hour.
Yep, it has been 3 hours since the last world boss. Okay, so let's keep running through this.
This should be interesting.
I think that this might be kind of the end of Diablo 4 for me for this league. It's just this build. I don't feel the need to play anything else. And then I'm gonna start getting ready for Path of Exile 2. So I've played other builds and on other leagues, so I'll probably I'll be back for another league season. I'll probably do something different then, but if it wasn't such a pain to do multiple characters, I probably would do more. But war plans being so separate means that I feel like I'm starting over, and war plans take so long to progress through. And I've already progressed a decent chunk through on the barbarian and the paladin, and it's like I don't want to do that again. Yep, not a problem. If you decide you want to, you know, try some Path of Exile or anything, and you want some help, definitely feel free to let me know. I'm happy to help. Also happy to help in Diablo 4. Have a good one.
Be right back.
I think that's it.
A jewel plucked from the sky. Like the
Why?
eyes of
Like,
Gandalf
obviously.
himself. Ah, beautiful, no? From creation, destruction.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Formidable.
So I got all 4 of the topaz that I need
Curse this place. I'm being
to
followed.
the highest tier of topaz. Not the one from not Herodric, but
The
you
highest
can craft.
non-cube.
Yeah.
I need one more skull. It's not been very giving with its skulls. At least not in the form of grand. Think I'll lose my pin if I lower the difficulty to make it go faster?
I'm not sure, but if it's faster, it's faster. You know?
Yeah.
And you'll get that pin back relatively quick.
I mean, the dude, his running away is annoying.
Yeah. I just updated a couple of my uh runes, whatever. My ball lightning and unstable currents are now level 33.
Nice.
Demon
That is
Slayer
another
is
good thing
officially
about
ready
this.
for the weekend. What was that?
I was saying that's another good thing about this is you get a lot of talismans. Just running in there and rapidly killing them over and over and over again.
Yeah. There's ways to get better amounts of talismans, but it does a pretty good job. Burial did not stand a chance.
Oh yeah, the pin's still there.
Nice.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Hey, Belial.
You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Starting to wonder if my mouse isn't breaking.
Hopefully not.
It's just sometimes it inexplicably won't let me attack.
Demon Slayer says that there's a click testing website he uses. He's gonna try to figure it out, remember which it is.
Most useful.
The people of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
It is done.
The 3 greater affix ring. It's intelligence, maximum life, and resource cost reduction. I mean, intelligence and maximum life is probably better than what I got. No, I don't even want maximum life on my rings. Oh, I missed the boss. Wasn't even paying attention.
To me, knights! Rain down!
Hey, how's it going? Going pretty good. Just died.
I'm sorry, my friend.
You alright?
Why'd you do that?
Because I'm trying to do, hit 120.
Oh.
I'm gonna make it, but something was taking a while and it killed me. I'm just, playing Diablo, 4 for a bit. That thing almost killed me. I am missing one of my aspects still, technically. The legendary, whatever it's called, that reduces damage by 40%. I'm supposed to be using that for survivability. And I just don't have one right now. I should look it up and see what it drops off of.
Legendary
Diablo's your
aspects
favorite?
drop off of things?
Well, no, you just drop the unique and you turn it into... No, it's not a unique, not an aspect of unique. I need the unique, rune. Not rune. My brain is... I play mostly action RPGs. I would say my favorite action RPG is Path of Exile. I was a little disappointed with Diablo 4 until the first expansion that helped. This last one has made it significantly better. I would say it's a good game now. I never thought it was a bad game. I didn't particularly think it was a good game either previously. Come on. Why are you not dying? And then you kill me after you die. Ah. Yeah, I did it at 120, but it wasn't fast and it wasn't clean. Valorant or CS2 is it Counter-Strike 2? I'm not a first-person shooter fan personally. I played a bunch of Counter-Strike back in the day. Endurance Faith. That's what I want to figure out where it drops.
Oh, Endurant. Isn't that the one that the charm with the insane amounts of resistance to
Yeah, it's
damage?
normally gloves. So
Yeah,
I
that's
I can upgrade.
literally every boss. That's a general drop. I mentioned
Yep.
that earlier.
I forgot. I just haven't gotten an ancient version of it yet.
Neither have I.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Gonna.
Look what the tide
I've
There are
noticed getting
gloves.
one of that
was.
period, and it wasn't ancient.
Hey, nice. An excellent pull, my friend. A fate smile.
It must have a really low drop
It's
chance.
some- Hey. A little terrible. Constant.
Could make sense.
Come
It
on,
is
one
like
more.
incredibly powerful.
It's not ancient right off the bat. That can go away. And then if it is ancient, if it is legendary, it can go away. All junk.
That's it for that piece.
And we'll start by upgrade to unique. And I got a Rhyme Blood. Okay. Remove affix. How long have I been streaming? Well, today 6 hours. Overall, consistently for like a year and a half. Oh, my gloves are just... Oh, I have a bunch of broken gear from dying.
It's and nice. Next one will be. Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
So I'm currently not working. My what I was doing for work previously was doing software development, mostly process automation, for the local county here. And for hobbies, I do random stuff. I got a 3D printer. Like I got ADHD. It's easier to list what I don't do or haven't done than it is to list what I do. So my last job, the software I was mainly functioning in, doing my main work in, they were dropping that, and they didn't have space for me basically. Once they were dropping that software, so I just was kind of pushed out.
You know where to find me.
And then I decided to focus on this, and slow going. Eventually, hopefully it will pick up. But at this point, I'm in the job market again. I'm gonna see if a 120 is any easier now that I don't have broken gear, or if it was the gear. So I immediately get just locked up by some blues. Hey, look, all my hits are critical strikes, just like they were already. I am in Minnesota.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Nice. UK seems like a decent place to live. There are days I wish I lived there. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna call 120 a bit too much for me. Like, I can do it. But I need a little bit more survivability. And a bit more damage would be nice. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look to see, because right now I'm doing a damaging. Since I don't have Endurance Faith, I'm doing a damaging one. I'll have to look at like leaderboards and see what people are actually using for this. Maybe I've got something missing. If people are able to do 2-minute 150s. I don't even know what killed me. Death message just says was slain, so very informative. Okay. Well, I think I'm actually gonna hop off here. I got stuff I gotta get done, so yeah. Thanks for hanging out, and have a good evening.